Good evening, everybody. How are you guys doing today? Hope you guys had a lovely weekend. I certainly kind of did, I'll be honest. But anyways, welcome back to the Soulless World, everybody. Let's go ahead and get right into the stream today. So, in the last episode, we actually spent it doing a little bit of work over in the Duskhearth area, right on the outskirts of where the keep is going to be, or outpost, whatever the heck you might want to call it. And I just want to kind of give you guys a little bit of an update of what I've been doing kind of in the background. Obviously, I've been doing a lot of pre-preparations for this part of the stream because we're going to be doing a lot of tree planting today. And hopefully we can also start working on a couple custom trees as well. We'll see what we can get to, but not that box. Yeah, I have been very busy trying to get as many pale oak saplings as possible for this. I'm going to be 100% honest. I don't know if this is going to be enough, because if we take a look at the map really quick, we still have this entire section to fill up, and now we also have this section here and all of this area basically. So we'll see how far we can actually get with these resources. But before we go ahead and get started working on this, I want to show you guys what I have been up to. So let's actually fly up here because I finally started working on the mountain again. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And after realizing that we were really far below the max build point, I realized that we can go even higher with this peak. So here we are. I went ahead and started building up the backside of this here, just a small section. I don't have free cam installed. Never mind. I guess we'll just fly around a bit. As you can see, I've been working on a little bit here. We've bumped up the peak of the mountain quite a bit, and I'm sure it'll continue to grow a bit as well the more that we continue to build on this. So I'm going to be working on this off camera for the foreseeable future until we can get more until we get closer to the finish line with that. But before I go ahead and show you guys what I have done with the cemetery, we're gonna go to sleep really quick. And what is that? That's just stone. Cool. All right, so heading on over to the cemetery now. I'm actually quite happy with this. I'm very happy with what I was able to accomplish. I just need to fill in the path a little bit more, but I kind of gave this a little more of a enclosed, overgrown vibe by adding in the grass. If you haven't seen my short, I did put out a short that kind of showcased all this stuff here. But yeah, more trees. We built custom trees too. I finally gave myself a shot at building some custom trees, and I'm going to be 100% honest. I'm not upset with them. Usually whenever I build a custom tree, I'm like, God, this looks ugly. Just looks ugly. And then I end up tearing them down, and then I just completely forget about it. But these custom spruce trees that I put in, I'm actually quite happy with. So obviously adding in the grass, some custom trees, it all makes this feel a lot more enclosed. I especially added in a couple more of the pale oaks right up along the path here. I might end up doing a little bit more with these to, you know, kind of make them feel a little more custom, a little more natural perhaps. I don't know. But what I also did was I let these oxidize down to this stage here, and then I put some beeswax on them, slap them down, and they look pretty freaking nice. So yeah, this is what the cemetery is now currently looking like. I'm actually quite happy with it. Also, we did a little bit of blood stains on the ground here, you know. Gotta give off the vibe of seances and rituals and all that kind of stuff. I also added in a couple of bone block or skeleton skull and a couple bones on the ground, kind of give off like a exposed grave almost from this ruined mausoleum. So that's what we did there. And then this was a very basic, I won't lie, but I went ahead and just threw this in as like the mausoleum for whoever was buried here. Now, I did also work on a little bit more world lore, so that's all currently in the WorldAnvil. So if anybody's interested in seeing more of what I have crafted up, you can find the section that I've worked on most recently in the village of Duskhearth. So that is currently where we have a lot of the lore behind this cemetery currently going. And it's currently just listed under the old cemetery. I didn't give this a super unique name or anything like that. It's just the old cemetery. There's not a whole lot known about it, so that's what we're going with. Yeah. But anyways, that is what I have been working on for the past week now. 8 days. So I believe we did stream on Monday of last week. So yeah, that sounds about right. All right, but we're gonna be heading back down over into this area here because I want to start filling it in with a bunch of trees. But before we go ahead and fill it in with a bunch of trees, I also want to do a little bit more work throwing in some moss. So where's my moss? We got a lot of moss sitting right around here. I'm just gonna grab a whole bunch of it because I don't know how much I'm actually going to end up using. So we'll see. Also, for anybody curious, or I wouldn't say anybody that's curious, just kind of giving you guys a heads up. Yes, I am in fact dog sitting once again. Got to get that money some way, somehow. Am I right? So if you happen to hear some dogs in the background, that would be why. I'm now looking after two huskies, and they are very stinking cute. A little known fact about me, I absolutely love huskies. I've always wanted to have a husky as a pet. If I could choose what kind of pet I would want, or what kind of dog breed that I would want, it would be huskies. Also, go away, game drivers. I don't want to install you right now. I am currently in the middle of a stream. Dang nabbit. But yeah, little fact about me. Huskies are... I love their attitudes about them. I also find them to be very adorable. So that's why I've always wanted a husky. But I have also wanted to have a German Shepherd as another dog breed that I've always been kind of infatuated with. I think German Shepherds are a really cool dog. But yeah, that's enough rambling. How was your guys' weekend? We're finally past Halloween and we're getting towards the colder parts of the year, at least for the northern hemisphere. We are starting to expect snow. Well, at least for me, I'm starting to expect snow by next Wednesday or something like that, which I'm a little bit like, because my tires on my car right now are very not great. They passed inspection, but it was highly recommended that I get them replaced. So that's something I'm gonna have to do, which is not cheap for anybody that owns cars. You would know this. Tires are not a cheap thing to replace. So yeah, I gotta do that before it gets really bad, because where I live, we can get a lot, and I mean a lot, of snow at a time, and it's not fun to deal with. I kind of hate living up in the northeast part of the US because I also live relatively close to the Great Lakes, so I get a lot of lake effect snow, and it is not fun to deal with that. Anybody that lives in the northeast US, especially along the Great Lakes region, knows what I'm talking about. It is absolutely insane the amount of snow we get every year, and it baffles me every year how unprepared people are for when the snow arrives. It's like, as soon as snow hits the ground, it is all out chaos. Like, everybody forgets how to drive, accidents left and right, and I'm just sitting there like, we saw this on the news like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, depending how long, how often you check the weather, because I'm an old man now. I check the weather on a daily basis. But yeah, it's crazy the amount of people that either A, are unprepared for snow, or B, just don't give a damn. Which that seems to be the general consensus, that people just don't pay attention. Ooh, didn't mean to hit that. But I'm hoping this year, after I get some new tires on my car, I won't be slipping and sliding to work every day, because that would be very bad. Ross in the chat, how's it going, Roth? Hope you're doing well. We'll be expecting Roth later on tonight, hopefully around like 8:30 EST. So in a couple hours, that'll be very fun indeed. But yeah, we're just here trying to do some mossy terraforming, trying to make it look nice and natural instead of the big splotches that we had over on that side. I'm kind of taking some of my own advice, not even really own advice, but like learning from my quote unquote mistakes when it comes to what I did in that section over there, because in reality I put down a lot of moss that has just been covered up. So instead of doing the large splotches that I did before, I'm trying to do like a more mixed pattern of just grass and moss in the ground, like I've been doing, as you guys have been seeing. And hopefully that will help save us a bit of moss too. Hopefully. We'll see though. Although I will say moss is not exactly a resource that we are scarce on either, thanks to Roth's moss farm. So shout out to his farm for supplying us with all these mossy blocks. Oh, hey friends. How's it going? Do you have something to say to me? You have something to say to me? You got something to say to me, punk? Ow. Yeah, you missed. I think only one of them got a shot off on me. That was kind of funny. Anyways, what do we got? We got regular old bad omen. Oh, bad omen. I almost drank that on accident. Whoopsies. Didn't want to do that. But yeah, back on the topic of snow. I hate snow. I would very much prefer to live somewhere where maybe get a couple inches a year. I wouldn't say a year, but like very seldomly is there an accumulation of snow. But, you know, there's always trade-offs when it comes to where you might want to live. For me, I would love to live in the Carolinas, if I'm being honest. I love hot weather. Love it, love it, love it. So being in a warmer climate state would be so much better than being in the Northeast. Come be my neighbor? I bet. If I become your neighbor, Roth, then we could play Magic the Gathering every night together. Wouldn't that just be so much fun? No, I'm not going to. That would be kind of fun, actually. Having a friend close by to just play games with all the time. There's a few houses for sale in my neighborhood. As much as I would love to be your neighbor, Roth, I cannot afford a house on my own right now. Plus the hassle of finding another job, and 'cause I'm not big on YouTube yet. I'm not making that big YouTuber money. It would be cool to be living next to one of my best buddies. Just play Magic video games. Yeah. If only. If only. How's Roth doing? How are you adjusting to the time change? Honestly, I'll be 100% with y'all. I took care of my obligations last night. It honestly didn't take me nearly as long as I thought it would, but I was whooped and I was laying down ready for bed by like 7:30. I was tired. I mean, the fall back is always so much easier to adjust to than the spring ahead one, because extra hour of sleep, yippee, I love extra sleep, don't get me wrong. But I don't know, yesterday was a busy day, today was a busy day, so I'm like, my energy is not that high. So, kind of is what it is. You know, that's the life of working. What is happening over here? Well, hey, once you get some saved up, I'll genuinely send you some listings, lol. I mean, that would be fun. Would be really nice. I mean, it's still not super far away from family or anything like that, but I'm gonna hold you to that, Roth. I'll hold you to it. Day's been all right, but the past couple days I've been so eepy and lethargic. I mean, like I said, I was extremely tired yesterday, but then again, I was also doing a lot during yesterday and today. So, yeah. Trying to stay a little bit talkative, keep my energy up a little bit. We also got some caffeine as well. So, have that on hand to help keep us going for a nice while, hopefully. I do need to throw in some moss in between in here. Oops, not there. You know what? I'll worry about this part another time. I mostly just want to worry about getting this section in, the one right in here for now, because it would be nice and very ideal if we could potentially get this all filled in today. I'm going to try to work on some custom trees as well, so that it's not just simply... help! I've fallen! Yeah, custom trees so that it's not just all basic trees that we've got going on here. We want to try to get some more of these going. Maybe try to make some larger weeping willow type trees as well. That could be really fun to do. I just haven't really explored too much with potential tree designs, but we'll see what we can get done today. We'll see. We'll see. But the main goal is to get this next section filled in and then just kind of work our way down. Just go section by section, filling in with moss and trees and whatever we can get our grubby little fingers on. And I know you guys may be thinking, this is such a waste of grass. Why aren't you picking up the grass? I can get grass whenever the heck I want, okay? I already have a crap ton of grass too, so I'm not hurting for grass by any means. Yeah, grass is one of those things where I have so much collected that I don't need to worry about picking any of this up. Because we have all the grass and such from when we cleared out the mountain area, like the backside. So I'm just like, it's fine. It's fine. We don't need to hold on to every single block possible. Trying to get a lot of coverage with moss, but not too much, if that makes sense. I know we're starting to head towards some of the bigger, I'm starting to make some of the bigger patches, but I'm trying my best to avoid doing so. Still want to have enough spread out to cover hopefully this entire section. I don't know how much moss how much moss there is at the moss farm. I'm sure there's plenty, but I just don't want to be sitting there when we could be working on this. But to be fair, we are doing pretty all right on moss, I would say. So yeah. Yeah. I think we're just going to go in a horseshoe almost, and then work our way back up through the middle. I feel like that's a decent game plan. I don't know. Just talking through my thought processes, because my brain don't do too much thinking a lot of the time, so... Plus, we'll also end up getting more grass anyways once we eventually push this back, which, we'll get to that at some point. When we actually start working on this portion of the mountain, then we can revisit. But for now, I think we will be just fine with where we're currently working. We don't need to double the work for now. We just need to do what we have currently laid out. I don't know if that made sense or not. I don't know. As I said, today was a long day at work. Lots and lots of tickets and so many people breaking things, and I hate it when people break things. It's just one of my icks. It's when people, or I should say faculty, because I work at a university, they touch things or do things that they're not supposed to do with the classroom technology, and then I gotta get up and do my job. Although I'm not making it sound like I don't want to do my job. But I'm just like, having back-to-back days where it's just been craziness, it's not fun. But such is the life of an IT worker. Such is the life. How's everybody else's weekends? I don't know who was around for the last spooky time of the season, but what did you guys do for Halloween? Did you go out and party? Did you do anything special with your friends, family, whatever you do to celebrate Halloween? What did you do? I'd love to know. I played Demonologist with my friends, and I think we were talking about potentially trying to play it on other occasions too, not just during the spooky season. So that could be something exciting to look forward to if you're interested in spooky, scary games. Especially the ones with jump scares, and if you especially like to watch other people suffer from said jump scares. Because I am one of those people that do not like jump scares. Okay? Okay. All right. How much more do we got to go? Still a decent bit, I would say. Really, I probably should have tried to do a little bit more of this before stream, but I was also trying to... First off, I got to take care of the dogs, and then just trying to make sure I had all the resources that I needed for today. So, kind of is what it is. We just go with it, I guess. It's not the worst thing in the world to do some of this stuff on camera because it's nice and relaxing. Wouldn't you guys agree? I would say it's nice and relaxing. Not too much brain power being used. Just simple break blocks, place blocks. Nobody could be too mad about that. At least I would hope not. I know terraforming isn't exactly for everybody, which I understand. But as I've mentioned before, I love to terraform. Terraforming is one of my favorite things to do. I'm actually going to remove that. And... oh, I am out of moss. Gotta grab some more. Oh, wrong shulker. Perfect. Yeah, I think once we get... I might even just go ahead and knock this small section out. Well, first off, I need to remove all this grass first. Because the grass and flowers are... well, they're going to need to be taken out anyways, because I don't use... any of these. Well, the grass we still use, but I don't use the sunflowers or any other flowers that spawn around here. This is not the kind of region to have these kinds of flowers. So, gotta get rid of them. I might even remove this small hill that's right here. Because I mean, the terrain needs to kind of flow with what we have currently going. So if we just do this, we'll just go down layer by layer. We don't need to do a whole lot right now. Just removing all this grass. Probably going to end up needing to... yeah, we're definitely going to have to mine out some of this stone too. Cover it up with some grass. We'll see. We'll see. Because I know, I guess we aren't that close to the cliff. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, we also have a bunch of powdered snow here that I'm probably going to want to end up covering up, because that's going to be a hassle and pain to deal with. Just get rid of this section here. Have the terrain go with the flow of what we already have going on. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah, I think we're definitely going to be filling in all this stone with grass. Going to have a lot extra. Don't think I'm going to need this much. But we do have some chests and such that we can go throw this stuff into. Let's see. Jesus Christ. Forgot the neighbors have a really loud car right outside the window here. So if you guys hear it, I apologize in advance. Yeah, I'm going to go throw some of this dirt and grass into here. I don't know why I have mud in there. Mud should not be in there. Did I really start digging this out and then just not fill it in? Silly old me. How could I do that? How could I do that? All right, let's throw... Where's my mud? Put the mud with the mud. Yeah, perfect. Let's pick up some of this. Yeah, we're just gonna clear out this stone, replace it with grass. I think having a small hill here will allow for some of the various terrain elevations. Not just having it all go straight flat down. Like, have it kind of go with the curve of what we have going on here. It's like, yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. I'm just kind of rambling. I apologize. Okay. All right, perfect. It's time to go sleepy sleep. It's sleepy by time. Ugh. Okay. we're just gonna dig this out, place it, the grass, and replace the stone with grass and dirt. And hopefully it'll look half decent. Hopefully it'll look half decent. We'll see. I really should probably start planning this next section of the mountain. Like, we still have this whole area of the mountain to cover up, or at least do something with it to make it match with what we've got going on. Because I don't want to leave it like it is. I just think it having the part custom mountain, part procedurally, not I wouldn't say procedurally generated, just custom mountain, Minecraft mountain. It just, I don't know. It wouldn't look good, I guess is what I'm trying to get at. Would not look good. Okay, I was gonna say, do I still have enough dirt and such? I mean, it's not a big deal. We can just always go get more. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up needing to get some more dirt, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. Well, actually, maybe not. Oh, who would have thunk? I didn't need to get more dirt. I think that will look okay. Let's continue on with the mouse. Okay. Just knocked my headphone out of my ear. That was not fun. That kind of hurt my ear. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna ramble on about my thoughts and ideas for this area, because when the dwarves, like, I guess we're kind of thinking up some world lore at the same time. And hopefully I will remember this for whenever I get around to writing it, is that when the dwarves arrived in this area, not only did they find that the Melethor Forest was good coverage to hide from the future empire that is the Rockvon Empire, and not only were they finding protection in this forest, but they also discovered some of the magical aspects of it as well, because for such a green area, like with all the grass and moss and such, the trees they look dead almost, which is not necessarily natural. So like, my thought process with it is like there's some sort of elemental magic almost that makes these trees look dead, but they're perfectly fine trees, kind of thing. I don't know. It's all this stuff is kind of work in progress when it comes to world lore, because sometimes I'm like, oh, this sounds nice. And then I go back and think on it. It's like, well, maybe not. Maybe that's not the way that I wanted to approach this part of the lore. So But yeah, like there's something within the trees that basically allowed the dwarves to kind of tap, like once the dwarves got here, they tapped into the magic of this place. Or like, I don't know. I really don't know how I want to approach the lore of the forest yet. Because this is like one of the, I want to say it will be one of the older forests that this world will have. So I want it to look and feel old and ancient. And like there's almost like a primal magic about it too. If that makes sense. I don't know. In my head, it kind of makes sense what I'm saying, but I just don't know. I do not know. Also, I'm going to have to pay attention to my shovel's durability because I know we've been doing a lot of digging with it. Ooh, what if when the dwarves I'm thinking of like when the dwarves eventually realize that there's some magic in this forest, what do they use it for? And I'm thinking that they could even use like the like there's some sort of magical property within the wood of this fort, like the wood of the trees, that they use it in specialized tools. I would say tools, not weapons, because I have some other ideas for lore when it comes to the weapons that the Malayan dwarves use. But like there's some sort of magic property in the wood of the trees that they use it for making their own tools and whatnot, that they don't make it known to the outside world. They're like, hey, the wood from this forest is really good for our tools, like a longevity to wood handles or something like that. I don't know. Or like the wood helps make the dwarves mine things faster or something like that. I mean, that would be kind of cool, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. That might end up being noteworthy lore. We'll see. I think something like that would work, though. I don't know. I think when I'm with Roth and we're kind of brainstorming some ideas together, that's when we kind of really come together to come up with some really solid ideas. So I don't know, maybe I'll have to run this concept idea by him and get his thoughts on it, because it's not just my world, it's his world too. So yeah. So far, I think we're doing pretty all right. Now we just have to work on the middle section of this area, and then we're good. So another thing that I had just thought about too, well, I thought about this prior to stream, but having some signposts, you know, showing where to go. So like I wanted to do one of those like on this post here specifically, or not post, on this section here, you know, towards Duskhearth, that way towards the tunnel, and then pointing off this direction will be the path that will lead to the port and the eventual future path that goes along the mountain. It'll be like a mountain path type thing. I don't know what I'll name it yet. Just kind of spitballing ideas at this point, because that's how I really ponder concepts and ideas. It's just, if I say them out loud, maybe it'll sound nice, but then again, if I'm also listening to myself say it, it's like, that's actually really stupid. Why would you want that? Or how does it make sense? Kind of thing. So, yeah. Just ideas and concepts. And I'll say right now, if I didn't already choose that, like the dark grays and oranges would be the colors of Melethor, I would 100% use the green, like the copper lanterns, as like special, like I wouldn't even say special, but just like have it fit in with the theme of our build. But some ideas aren't just meant to be, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, I guess in another thing we could talk about is the next update, Mounts of Mayhem. We kind of talked about it a little bit before, but I'm not gonna say I got some news, but I was watching some videos today on the latest snapshots and everything, and what to be expecting within this next update. And there's I wouldn't say a lot, but like we got a new variant to the Nautilus as well, or like the zombie Nautilus specifically is like a coral variant, which looks really cool to me. I usually get a lot of this information from Zumavoid or X or Zazuma, whatever you want to call him, on YouTube. And he kind of went into some of the details or showed off some of the concept arts and whatnot for the Nautilus. So if you guys are interested in seeing more of it, I mean, you can always just check out the update logs on the Minecraft website. But I always encourage people to support other creators, obviously. But yeah, I'm really excited to kind of check out the Nautilus. Although I feel like it's a part of me thinks that it's just going to end up being another Happy Ghast situation where it's cool and all, but is there actually a lot of usability with it? Because there's really not too many underwater builds or structures or anything like that. I mean, I guess it would be convenient for, obviously it's convenient for traveling in water or even building in water for that matter, but I don't know. I thought I was going to use the Happy Ghast a lot, and here I am like, I don't use Stewie at all. Like, it's just a thing that I have floating around my base, floating aimlessly. I'm out of moss again. There's a chance we might have to stop by the moss farm See if there's any more moss over there potentially. I guess we can also get rid of that. We'll go toss the stone and such into the chests. I was gonna say, yep, there it is. I even have a little bit of extra moss there. Look at that. Don't know why I have the ominous banner there, but I do. Also, with it being over a year into this world now, I finally started to hold on to an ender chest in my inventory because I don't know. I just thought of it now, or more recently. I was like, why don't I have a ender chest in my inventory? Because I really should try to store my shulkers and whatnot in there, especially if we're going to be doing a lot of traveling or anything like that in the future. I can foresee the future, like if we're going off far from our base, I want to make sure that I have my shulkers with me for storage, and B, just having access to whatever I may need specifically for those builds. So, yeah. All right. Cool. This thing's on its last legs. Let's go swap it out really quick. This shulker. My Silk Touch. I mean, it's not the end of the world. We'll just use one of these. We already have plenty of grass anyways. It's not a big deal. I feel like I started digging somewhere, and now I'm forgetting where. Well, I guess I'll just start somewhere. All right. I think we're pretty close to being done with this section. One of the dogs is staring me down right now. What are you looking at, Luna? Huh? What are you looking at? You just want some pets? She just wants some pets. You're a sweet girl. Both of these dogs are really sweet. Luna and Loki. Very sweet girls. I will say one thing about these pups specifically is that they're really not all that chatty. Which I find to be a little surprising because a lot of the huskies that I have encountered in the past, like they are very talkative, very responsive. But these two, not really. I don't know. Maybe it's just how the owner trained them. I don't know. But very calm dogs, too. They're not super hyper. I mean, as long as you play with them, they're not hyper. But yeah, very sweet dogs. Ready to sleep? We can go to sleep. Yeah, I think we're very close to being done with this section. I think we just need to throw in like a little more moss in a couple areas. But nothing super crazy, I don't think. Nothing super crazy, no. Cool. And just do a little splotch here. Good. Next, we got some moss up here. Let's do a flyover really quick. I'm gonna have to remember to install my free cam mod again because I don't have it. It'd be so much easier to check all this out. But I think we've got a good mix of grass to moss, so I think it's time we start planting some trees. Finally, am I right? Throw those down in there. Just put this stuff in there for now. And grab all of these saplings. And we'll start from the top and make our way down. I'll also make sure to leave enough space so that we can also make our custom trees. Or maybe we do that first. I don't think I have the leaves for it, though. You know what? I think I'm just going to plant trees, and then wherever I feel like I might want to throw in some custom trees, I'll just clear out the space to make them. So I mostly just want to try to get some proper progress done. Grow some trees. I want them to be pretty close. I don't want the canopy to be super open because I would like to make sure that this is dark and ominous as a forest, because that's the vibe that I'm trying to go for. Also, I guess I should probably talk about this now so that people are aware. Unless you've been living under a rock or you haven't heard about it. I guess a lot of people don't really play or are huge Tolkien fans or Lord of the Rings fans in general. But what are you two doing back there? What are you doing, Loki? Anyways, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by these dogs, Return to Moria, their next game expansion, Durin's Folk, releases November 18th. And I've been kind of thinking to myself is like, do I want to continue off the playthrough that I live streamed a while ago, or do we want to potentially do? Oh, they're just playing. I was like, what the hell's going on? Or do I want to start a whole new playthrough and go through that? And I'm thinking I want to do a new playthrough just because I always find it to be difficult to go back to old worlds and like continue playing. So I'm thinking whether do I want to live stream it or do I want to make videos on it? And I'm probably going to end up putting out a poll here relatively soon because I obviously am always looking for my audience's opinions on how I do my content. I mean, ultimately at the end of the day, yes, it is kind of my choice to do what I want to do, but I also want to make sure that I'm doing it in a way that you guys will still find it appealing. So whether I do it video style, it'll probably end up being a bi-weekly upload like I'm currently doing with Middle-earth. And I'll get into Middle-earth in a little bit here because I've been meaning to say something about it and I haven't. But yeah, it's ultimately it's either going to be I live stream it and we start probably next week with the live streams, and then hopefully by the time we get to the story portion of where the current campaign leaves off, then we'll be ready for the next expansion when it releases on November 18th, which I mean, it's only 15 or 14 days away. So if I also do plan on doing videos, getting to the newer stuff is going to take multiple episodes. I don't know. The replayability of Return to Moria, I would say, is pretty adequate because it is, you know, randomly generated worlds for the most part. Not fully though. And I would, I just basically don't want to go through another playthrough if you guys don't want to see it, if that makes sense. In my videos or live streams for that matter. I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of getting off track here. I have a lot going on in my head right now between trying to get this all done here and whatnot. But I'm just trying to think of the best way to go about doing this series and how I want to approach it. So if people want to see me live stream it, then heck yeah, we'll do some live streams. If not, then we'll end up doing some videos, which is also perfectly fine. I guess really the only main concern for me when it comes to videos is how I'm going to format them, because if I'm being honest, aside from maybe one other game, I don't really know how I'm going to format my videos, because I'm so used to either my Minecraft format or, you know, like there's just so many different ways that I could go about making the Return to Moria videos that I might just be overthinking it in all reality and just kind of do what I feel feels right with the videos, like stopping points within the campaign or whatever we do. But yeah, I just kind of airing out my thoughts now, so hopefully some people will be like, oh, you should do it this way, or, you know, do it this way instead, that kind of thing. Like, as I always say, always appreciative of my community inputting their thoughts and opinions. But I guess moving on now is what's been going on with Middle Earth. And I'm going to tell you guys right now, I am so sorry that I haven't had a video out in nearly 3 weeks now. And that's primarily because I was trying to come up with some ideas for my next video. And then after I did it, I got a majority of the recording done. But then I ended up taking on a few dog sitting jobs. So I haven't had the opportunity to be home to finish my videos. And I'm trying to think of the ways that I could get around this, because I mean, obviously I could upload my videos to like a hard drive or whatever and take them on the go with me, but I don't know. Basically, it's just been a little bit of negligence on my end, and I do sincerely apologize. There will be a video coming out this week because I'm only at this current dog sitting job until Thursday night. So Friday, right after work, I'm going right home, finishing the video, and it will be up for you guys on Saturday. Or if you're a channel member, it'll be available as soon as I am done with it on Friday. And then after that, I'm hoping I can get back into this rhythm of getting weekly videos out for you guys once again. And one of the things that will help too is that the holidays are right around the corner. So I do have some time off from work to work on my videos a little bit more during the day. So that will be a huge help too, with hopefully getting more content done for you guys. And we'll see if I will continue to be good about making videos. So I guess I was having a little bit of an issue with some burnout when it comes to content as of late, and I think that was mostly because of the Middle Earth series. Obviously, I just don't want to be like, oh, you know, it's all because of Middle Earth. It's not. I just kind of felt stuck, and then once I feel stuck, I feel very demotivated to do certain things. Make sure that this creeper doesn't blow up my path. And then once I'm demotivated, it's sometimes hard for me to get out of that funk to push myself to be like, hey, come on, do, like, poking with the stick, come on, do something. And I guess that's just something that I need to overcome a little bit better than how I've been handling it. And I think it's mostly because I haven't been giving a ton of time to myself as of late, because I feel like I'm doing a lot. I obviously work during the day, and then I'm also in school, and I'm participating in other extracurricular activities like my Dart League and all that kind of stuff. So it doesn't feel like I'm giving myself enough free time to kind of just do what I want. And I'm working on trying to find that perfect balance so that I'm not burning myself out of content creation, and that I'm giving you guys entertaining enough videos or streams or whatever I may be working on, for that matter. Hi, Luna. She just poked her head right out from underneath my arm, and it was just like, was not expecting it. So I just looked down and see Husky. Yes, hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Yeah, I guess that's a little bit insight to, I wouldn't say my struggles with content creation, but just overall feeling burnt out a little bit. And I need to give myself a little more time to do the things that I want to do in my own time and kind of just go from there. Is finding that perfect balance once again. But in all reality, there will never be a perfect balance. There's always going to be something that happens that will either push me away from doing content for, at least doing video content for a period of time or whatever, which obviously I want to try to avoid, because I actually genuinely enjoy doing what I'm doing right now with my content. So I want to keep doing it, and I'm hoping that it's entertaining enough for you guys to enjoy it. So that's my little rant as to my thought process with content creation as of lately. Long story short, TLDR version, not enough free time for myself, and I should try to give myself more free time to avoid burnout. All right, okay. I need to... Actually, I'm a little bit curious. There's a creeper sitting off up that way. I wanted to see what it looks like from the path here, because if you look off this way, you can sometimes see some lights inside, like some of the canopy or some of the sunlight coming through the canopy and whatnot, which I mean isn't the worst, but I still want it to feel dark and ominous and whatnot. So over here it looks all right, but then when you look over here, I mean, aside from looking here, but you can, there's a noticeable difference that there's a lot less sunlight, which I kind of like. Obviously we'll still have some spots where the sunlight really shines through, but I want it to feel like there's less sunlight coming through the canopy. So I'm wanting to try to keep the trees close together, or at least as close as possible. And I'm thinking we'll actually start from down here and make our way up, just so that we're planting trees in a way that it cuts off sight lines, so that you're not just looking through and seeing the other side. When you're looking through the forest, you want there to be trees cutting off parts of your view. It's like, oh, did something go behind that tree? And then you just don't know. So yeah, it's just there's a lot of thinking, which probably doesn't need to be that much thinking, but for me it is more thinking than I usually plan for, I guess. I don't know, that doesn't really make much sense. But yeah, just planting trees, make it look dark and ominous is the main goal here. Like right here is like perfect for putting like an eye blossom or something hiding behind a tree, potentially, to kind of give, eventually when this world opens up more, or you know, when a world download is possible to get, then it's like, oh, there's something hiding behind that tree, or just kind of that feeling of something's hiding somewhere in this forest, but you just don't know what. So I'm trying my best to kind of find sweet spots to grow trees, but not too close that they're overlapping or anything like that, but enough to where sight lines are being cut off. There's dark spots. All that kind of stuff. And this is also why I wanted to get a lot of pale oak saplings too, is because I want this forest to feel dense. But give me a second, I just need to stretch really quick. Oh boy, yeah. Don't mind me, just stretching. Hi, Loki. What are you doing? I will say, I've only been, like, dog sitting for, like, other people aside from, you know, close family and friends for, what? I think I started doing this seriously since May, somewhere around that time. And I've really only had one negative experience when it comes to dog sitting. Hold on a second. Hold that thought. Sorry. Dogs are getting a little rowdy. I think there's something going on outside. Anyways, I've only had one negative experience with dog sitting. And I've really tried to not let that negative experience affect, you know, meeting up with new clients or whatever. And I can comfortably say that dog sitting is definitely a very solid side gig if you like, I wouldn't even say traveling, but just like being around pets constantly. If you enjoy dogs, it's perfect side gig for you to do. If you don't have any, you know, major obligations like a family or other pets that you have, which, I mean, fortunately for me, living with my grandparents, like, I can leave for an extended period of time in which I know my cat will be taken care of. But it's also a cat, so like she can certainly take care of herself to some degree. As long as she's got a food and clean litter box, cats are super easy to take care of. Also, we need to go get some more saplings. But yeah, so since May, June, July, September, almost 6 months now of doing dog sitting. It's a fun experience getting to meet dogs, see their personalities and such. Because some dogs are just full of personalities, especially huskies, to be specific. But yeah, I enjoy it. It sucks to some degree because I have such a hard time sleeping in like strangers' houses and such. I mean, most of these people I'm watching dogs for, I barely know. So it's like, that's kind of one negative aspect of dog sitting, is that like, yeah, you may not get the most sleep or the best sleep in the world, but it's a good gig overall. I'm not you know, upset with it or anything like that. You just gotta find the positives out of it and just go with the flow and try to have fun. I guess. I don't know. Just rambling at this point. Just trying to talk and fill the void of planting a whole bunch of trees. Because I know this is not the most entertaining thing in the world. I know it's not. But I'm trying my best to be chatty. What else is going on in life, in the gaming world? What else can we talk about? I guess in the gaming world, I saw something earlier today of like the new Xbox that's going to be coming out in, I think it's 2027 is when this next generation Xbox will be released. It is the one that is going to be Steam compatible or have Steam built in with it, which I think is a very big positive towards the console in of itself. But I saw something to where like it's going to be priced at like $1,200, which I think will be it's hands down going to be the most expensive console, like gaming console ever made, which I think going from like the PlayStation 5, which I think might have been, even with scalpers and all that kind of stuff, like almost $1,000, $800 to $1,000 that people were charging for them, obviously because supply and demand. You know, if there's a high demand for something, people will pay whatever they want, whatever they're willing to pay to get their hands on it. But thinking to myself, like, if I was still a console person, specifically Xbox, I would be extremely hesitant on getting the next gen console because of that price. Like, it's cool that it's going to have Steam built in. You'll be able to play you'll be able to basically play almost any game you want off the Xbox. But I don't think it justifies the $1,200 price tag. I don't know if it's fully set in stone, if that's what the final price will be. But if it is, it's ridiculous, in my honest opinion. I will say too, as of late, Microsoft in general has just been dropping the ball when it comes to the Xbox, or like Xbox themed stuff, like the Game Pass price hikes and other stuff that's just been going on, that a lot of people are just like, what are they doing? And like, I agree. It's like, what are they doing? Are they trying to like lose customers? Like, what is the goal behind that? These price hikes, and obviously we know what the goal is. They're wanting more money, as does any corporation in this world, because they're greedy shitheads that just want money. And they'll do whatever it takes to get their money. If it means pushing people to their limits to buy something. For example, the Game Pass. I think it went from like $20 to $30 a month for their most expensive package or whatever. I don't know. I'm not super familiar with it. in the whole system. Because I've never done Game Pass. Because I'm more of a casual gamer. Anyways. Spiders! Spiders! I don't need to worry about playing the newest, latest, and greatest games out there. I'll look at new releases, and if there's ever a game that piques my interest, I'll check it out. But I've never really gone out of my way to use the Xbox Game Pass or anything like that. I'm sure there's some pros to using it, but I personally just don't feel the need to want to get it because I am a very picky gamer at that, but, and a very casual gamer as well. So my opinions might not even be relevant, but I'm just kind of sitting here talking, I guess. All right, so we did get most of the forest. Well, yeah, majority of the section all filled in now. I want to see how it looks walking through here now. Obviously, we need to add in some more grass, maybe some firefly bushes too. But honestly, this looks pretty good. I'm thinking of adding a couple stone spires, like right in, like jagging off in either direction or something like that, or just have a few boulders. I don't know. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do just yet, but I know I want to do something, especially with the path here going into the mountain. I think it would probably be smart if we were to have like some sort of stony path transitioning from the dirt muddy path that we have out there, transitioning to stone going up to here would probably look very nice. But I do want to grab my moss really quick, and I just want to fill in a little bit more. Just grab a couple stacks. Fill in a little bit of moss around this area. Because I think it kind of needs it. We still need that very texture all throughout here, I think. Mostly around near the path, I think. We don't need a whole lot. No, we don't need a whole lot. Bless you. Dog's feast. Now she's giving me the stink eye. Yes, you just want some pets, I know. You know, it probably wouldn't be the worst idea to potentially even throw in some more eye blossoms throughout the forest too. I definitely want to put in some more firefly bushes as well, just to kind of help elevate that magical vibe. Does that make sense? Yeah, getting some moss carpets, just kind of stringing them around, especially closer to the path where you can actually see. I'm not too worried about further out, but like close by, it's like that's where I want to have a lot of moss carpets. Just kind of helps with getting some more varied textures throughout the forest floor, I guess. Also need to fill that in. Guess we'll just put moss there. Sure, why not? I really wish you could do moss layers instead of like moss carpets. Like how you have the snow layers and how they can accumulate. I wish you could do that with moss. I really wish you could. But alas, you cannot. I might have to go out to the Pale Oak Forest to get more eye blossoms. I don't think I really have all that many now that I'm thinking about it. So we might want to do that. Get some more eye blossoms, scatter them through the forest. Another thing, actually, hold on a second. This is something I was thinking about doing as well, was getting some more glow lichen and stringing it throughout the trees to help kind of elevate that mystical vibe that I've been talking about. But I need more bone blocks. Where's my bone blocks? I know I have a ton of bone blocks. I'm not really worried about them running out anytime soon. Just to make sure. No, I will need shears, which I should have some sitting in here. Aha! I'm so smart. Look at past Z-Man looking out for future Z-Man. It's great. It's great when past me does things for future me. Oh, jeez. That is not what I wanted to do. Did not mean to grow all that. Just wanted to make enough glow lichen. Just enough that we could put them on the trees. If we could also stop wasting it on grass, that would be even better. I apologize in advance if you could just hear me clicking away. I just want to make sure we have enough. And you know what? We'll take however much this is. Sure, why not? And if we need to make more, we can always make more. Glow lichen is not very hard to obtain. I might even try to get some more hanging moss too. I'm thinking we might try to get some of that to kind of help with at least in around first few layers of trees, just because we want to make it feel overgrown. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, bye-bye, shears. So we'll grab these. See how much we get off it. I think we'll have at least 3 stacks, right? No. 2 1/4. Which, I mean, should maybe be enough. But yeah, like the glow lichen fits really well with the pale moss too, which is why I thought it could be a potentially good idea to incorporate some of it. And it's a block that doesn't give off a whole lot of light either, so I think it would be perfect for lighting up just enough spots in the forest to prevent mobs from spawning potentially. I'm trying to not overdo it either. Because if you start putting too much moss down, then it'll look ugly. But just enough that if noticed, it doesn't stick out too much. Also, hi Luna. Be like this really dark spot here, throw a little bit of glow lichen. Helps with just getting the light levels up enough that mobs won't spawn. Ideally. Definitely need to grow some more grass and whatnot. Should probably also work on that too. Please stop growing more trees. Ooh. Get rid of these flowers. We don't need the flowers. Also don't need these azaleas. We don't need them. Get rid of them. We just need to be careful and make sure that we're not planting or leaving any flowers behind, because they don't fit the aesthetic. I'm trying to be extra careful with the moss because I just don't want to expand it too much. So probably just grow some of the grass to be a little bit taller. New set of bone meal. Cool, cool, cool. Gonna have to make sure that we compost these flowers too, because we can always get more bone meal out of them. That would be very nice to do. Oh boy. No flowers, please. No flowers, damn it. I think it's gonna be nearly impossible to grow grass without getting... Oh my... Jesus Christ. That scared the ever-living shit out of me. Oh. Hey, buddy. How's it going? You scared the bejesus out of me. I'm flying away. That was creepy. Wow. I'm gonna be 100% honest. I wasn't expecting him to jump scare me like that. Also need to be mindful of this creeper who's probably gonna see me. And I was correct. I don't need you blowing up my path, please. Thank you. And we can compost all that, so. And we'll also put our saplings away for now. Since we're mostly trying to just grow the path, or grow some grass for the path. That's what we're primarily working on. Oh, God. And this is why we need to put down some glow lichen. No, 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 no. Please, for the love of... Oh, Jesus, hi. Yeah, there's lots of mobs. Lots and lots of mobs spawning through here. Please avoid my shulkers. Pretty please, and thank you. And I also don't need any gunpowder either. I actually AFK'd over at the gunpowder farm most of yesterday. And the rate in which I was getting, whatchamacallit, rockets and gunpowder, we're really not hurting for either. Yeah, I think it might be smart to just throw down some glow lichen now. Probably wouldn't hurt nothing. Am I right? Right. I will take out this guy though, because it's gonna be slightly annoying. I think the no Enderman grief should be active. I also don't want to take any chances either. Yeah, just sprinkling in some glow lichen is gonna be super helpful, I think. Especially just trying to get it close to the path where we're primarily going to, where players are primarily going to be walking. Oh, God. Go away, grass and flowers. I'm just growing. Oh, jeez. Yeah, we're just gonna take whatever we get from this, I think. Oh, never mind. I thought one of the dogs was getting into something. Yeah, I'm watching you two. Making sure you're not causing any trouble. Making sure you're not getting any trouble, Loki. Another thing we should probably add in eventually, but I'll need to do some harvesting for, is some leaf litter. Leaf litter would probably be a pretty decent thing to add in too. Leaf litter. Yeah, leaf litter would also help make this place feel a little more cluttered too. Just having some extra colors too will be helpful. All right, I think we should be good on glow lichen for the time being. So let's just focus on trying to get some more foliage around the path. Just minus flowers, please. The only flowers we want here are eye blossoms. Azalea, go away. We don't need you. Poppies, we don't need you either. Dandelions, we don't need you either. Jesus Christ. Dogs are playing. He just ran right past me. Kind of spooked me a little bit. It's like, what the hell's going on? Alright, now I'm not going to worry too much about going off this way just yet. Mostly because we still need to do some texturing with the moss in this section here. So I think once I'm done in here, we're gonna start on this slightly smaller section here. Because I think I'll probably have enough saplings for that. It already took me an extremely long time to get all the saplings that I currently have, at the expense of my hoe too, because it on its last legs after the last session I just did. Gonna have to go get it repaired at the end farm here pretty soon. Nope, don't need that. Don't need that. Just grow grass. That's all we need. I should probably also grow some more firefly bushes. Yeah, I should probably make some more of those because I know I don't have a whole lot of them. So that would probably be ideal to have. Okay. Out of bone meal. I think that might have been the last bit of bone meal that I had. in one of these shulkers. Let me see. Nope. 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 Yeah, no more bone blocks, so... Those are shears. Ouch. Faceplant. I should have some more out. Oh, God, which... I think this storage room has my bone blocks. I think both have bone blocks, but we'll check here first since it was closer. Ever so slightly closer. And it's not looking like it actually. One of these. Ah. We'll just take a bunch of bones. And we'll just throw the flowers and azalea into here because we don't really need them right now. It was also nighttime, so we'll sleep. I'm actually thinking we will take a short intermission to stretch our legs and grab a snack really quick. So, yeah. Excuse me. With that being said, let's go ahead and take a short break. So go ahead, stretch your legs, grab a snack, do whatever you need to do. We will be back in just a few. Alright, everybody. I have returned. Let's get back into the game. Okay, so we got plenty of bone meal now. Definitely in no shortage of it. Ouch. And before I forget, we're going to go ahead and hop into Discord for when Roth eventually joins us. Which I don't know when exactly will be, but should be soon. Lizard. I really need to do a better job of like mob proofing my builds. So I just have not done a very good job of that. Okay. So I think, well, first and foremost, let us go ahead and make some more firefly bushes. That should be enough. Oh, look at that. It's like a magic or something. So I want to have some taller grass to kind of conceal that, because it is very noticeable from this side, although it shouldn't really matter too much because once we fill this all in, it won't matter. But yeah, just including some firefly bushes. Never hurt nobody. How many more firefly bushes do I want to include? Is the $1,000,000 question that I'm asking myself right now. I'm not going to spend too much time worrying about the details of the forest back here, but I just want there to be enough so that when we happen to be looking back this way, there's not going to be too much visible, if that makes sense. Like we want. I think I've explained it enough. Like having obstructed points of view throughout the forest. And I think having enough tall grass, honestly, I think we might be doing all right. So, hiya, pal. Pretty sure he's probably getting ready for his stream. Yeah, honestly right now it looks like we are okay on that, so I won't worry too much more about that. If I want to do more later, I will certainly do so. So with that being said, let's go ahead and throw our firefly bushes in there. And you know what, I'm not even gonna worry about composting the flowers and such that I have in my inventory right now, because it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, so we'll just boop, 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 boop. We're still going to end up needing a lot of this bone meal and such. But I'm gonna throw that in like so. Because I wanted to do the things that do the things, right? Right. I want to do the things that do the things. What am I even saying? So, a couple fences. Probably gonna have to strip these logs. Just gonna do it like this, I guess. Perfect. Okay. Now we can do. Oh, I think I might need chains. I think I need chains. Wick. I might have some in one of these chests here, maybe. It's doubtful at best. Holy crap. Look at that. Also, I have eye blossoms. Would you look at that? Ain't that just neat? Throw some of those into there. Here we go. So I don't need that many hanging signs, but ah well. So we will have. Oh, wait. They're gonna have to do this, aren't they? Ah, that's right. They do connect like that. Yeah, I think I want these to be just a little bit taller. Oh, that's right. Wow, you would think for how long I've been playing this game I would know better. Give me these damn blocks. Nope. 2. Duskhearth. To the port. Yeah, no, can't do that. Yeah, we're just gonna do the port for now. Duskhearth to the port. Beautiful. And I'm actually curious. If we remove that, put that down. Can do that. Imagine doing so many streams that you run out of stream title ideas. Kind of like that. I do like that actually, but I feel like it just hangs too low. right there, it just feels right. Oh, that's a half slab. That's why that's not working. Duh. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. That's also not what I wanted to do. Damn. So now if we hang, I don't know how much better it really is going to be. And a boom. To Duskhearth. All right, and then what we can also do is I have lanterns sitting over in here. Just place that down there. And call it good for that. I know I'm just kind of creating more and more of a chest monster to some degree. Or just disorganization in general. Which is not ideal. But let's grab... Oh gosh. Feels kind of crazy that we're already through like half of our supply. Alright, now... That's kind of what I was fearing. I would grow into that, and I don't want that to happen. So what we're going to do is chop down this tree. And I'm going to harvest the leaves so that we can get more of a supply for custom trees in the future. So that's certainly something I would like to do. Make some weeping willow type trees. Perfect with this wood. I got the notification that Roth's stream was going live, and he named it Castle, Castle, Castle. And you know what? I gotta give him props for the creativity. I just had to let him know. All right, leaves go in there. All right, cool. So we're gonna back this up by a block, and that is practically perfect. I I really like how that grew. So I think yeah, we're just gonna work our way down the edge of this path here. Oh, sure, sleepy time. It is sleepy time. We should probably go to sleep. Oh, man. I will say, I'm not sitting in the most comfortable chair. So, excuse me. I'm kind of like stretching, trying to get comfy, but it's not working. Whoa. That was a lag spike. No idea what the heck just happened there. I don't know if it was noticeable on your guys' end, but it sure was on mine. Yeah, I kind of made the same mistake when it came to this section, is just large splotches of moss. I also probably should, before continuing, fix up these couple layers of grass, throw in some moss over there. Couple stacks. Yeah, that's fine. Hopefully it'll be enough. I think it should be. If we are sparing with it, I feel like it'll be fine. Although we might run over there just to get more anyways, because I do want to see what Roth did with his terraforming last time. This thing, I got more of a glimpse of it than anything, but it looked like he was making some pretty decent progress on it. So I want to go see what he has done, and also when he will join us in Discord, if he even knows that I'm in Discord. I don't know if he knows I'm in Discord or not. For some reason, when I was working, I have to sneeze. Oh gosh, I need to. Do I need to sneeze? I don't know. Ludo, what's going on? How are things going? Things are going well. Thank you for asking. We're just over here in our forever world, working on some terraforming stuff, because we're trying to get a little bit more unique terrain going on right now for our forest. Because...
Is that so?
Oh, hi there. Yes, it is so. I was wondering when you were eventually going to join.
Eventually.
Eventually, yeah.
Plot twist, I haven't joined. You're hallucinating.
Who am I talking to? It's all in my head. Plot twist, I'm dreaming right now.
Plot twist, you're currently in bed sleeping.
Wouldn't that just be fantastic? I was actually just saying that I wanted to stop by and restock on my moss and see what you've been up to as of late. Bro, nearly 3K subs already. OMG. I'm not gonna lie, it's been crazy the past couple months. The growth that I've been seeing. I think last I checked we're about 24 subs away from 3K. I think. Ouch. Yeah, oh crap, I almost forgot my shulker box. Need my shulker box if I'm gonna stock up on moss.
Yeah, I came to trade with some villagers to repair my shovel. It was almost broken.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's... Who are you in my forest?
It's the Lorax.
These Loraxes have crossbows. And big noses.
They got real tired of people chopping down their trees.
I mean, valid. That is very valid. Have a huge video releasing on Saturday that I'm really hoping does well. I hope it does well for you too, Ludo. I hope it does well for you as well. What do you mean? Yeah, I was actually...
Man, did you see the wall of bossing say magic card that they spoiled today?
Wall of what?
Bossing say from Avatar. I know you're not a big Avatar guy, but
I've been kind of looking at the spoilers, but not a
yeah,
whole
it's a 030 defender.
I'm sorry, a what?
030 defender that gives your other stuff indestructible.
I'm sorry, I have to see this. Was this a more recent spoiler?
Yeah.
What color?
It's colorless. Just like 3 hours ago, I think.
Walls of bossing say. Other permanents you control have indestructible with this. Jeez. That is I'm crazy card.
Heavily considering putting together my big booty baiter list.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame you. Look at this guy doing some... This is also what I came over here for, was to see what you did last time with your terraforming. was very curious about it. So I only briefly stayed in your stream. I like it.
I will probably. I don't know how much of it's gonna change because like it's all gonna be snow covered eventually. But
Right.
I want to build buildings and first, and then put the snow in. That way,
that
I'll
makes
have to,
sense.
Like, redo the snow if I decide I don't like where a building is or whatever. That way, I can like make the snow drift up against the buildings and whatnot.
Right. How much moss has been grown?
Please take it. I don't want it.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa. Nope. Nope. Oops. Give me the bus. Might took as much of the. Well, I might take a little bit of pale moss. That might not be the worst thing to do. Just get a couple stacks of that. Sure, why not? It works. Yeah, I like what you did with your terraforming. It looks very nice, bud. I finally got the other half of my forest grown instead of having just the one section grown.
Yeah.
So now it looks like a proper forest.
It is indeed a proper forest. It's a lot of baddies.
Are there a lot spawning in it? Because I tried
around the forest.
So I tried to throw in some glow lichen to like brighten the darkest spots up just a little bit so that I had the chance to reduce the mob spawns. Then again, where I'm noticing on my mini map, it's like the spots I didn't place any, so at least that could be easily fixed. Just don't let the creepers blow up my trees, please. I'll be very sad. I don't have any.
Ow.
Ouch! I can't even tell you the last time I even used my bow. Ouch! I am on fire. Yeah, my bow has been sitting in my ender chest for God knows how long, and I've just finally started carrying my ender chest on me again.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it probably would be kind of useful to have.
Hey, Zman.
Yeah.
Why do cows wear bells?
I'm gonna hate this, aren't I? Why?
Because their horns don't work.
I bet you think you're so freaking funny, huh?
Yeah.
This guy. This guy.
Well, I only have about maybe like 10 to 12 more layers to do on the section of the castle I'm working on right now.
That's good. Yeah. I love... I saw your stream title pop up on my phone. I was just like, that's a great stream title, bud.
I couldn't think of anything. I literally sat there for like 3 minutes.
Just like, what do I name this stream? I mean, fair. It's not easy coming up with titles. Sometimes. It's also why. Oh, jeez. Got a bit of the hiccups. It's also why I'm like always doing like part 2 or part 3. Because I'm not creative enough. Yeah, I'll probably come back around to it, but I do know that I need to touch up these trees with some basalt, give them some roots. Yeah.
I just completely confused myself.
What'd you do? I have more
I
friends.
don't know.
You don't even know
I
what
was
you
like,
did?
I need polished diorite stairs. And I looked in my inventory. Okay, I don't have any. So I get out my shulker box. Okay, none in there. Okay, I need to make some. Put down my stone cutter, and then I like kind of blacked out, and then now I have polished diorite stairs in my inventory, but I like either I just had them in my inventory already, or I blacked out and made them already.
Right.
Because the next thing I know, I'm clicking the polished diorite stairs into the stone cutter, and the only thing that's popping up is the head version of polished diorite. Chat, did I make did I just make these and I like forgot in like 2 seconds? Like, I don't know what's happening. Well, I also skipped with the part where I tried to put my stone cutter into my crafting table. But I don't know what's going on.
Do you know what day it is?
Tuesday.
Okay. At least you have that.
I know that because yesterday Waffle was like, oh, I think I'm gonna make this thing for like do a crock pot meal for tomorrow. And my first response was, what's tomorrow? Like, as if like she needed like some like, oh, like tomorrow's a holiday or tomorrow's whatever. Like my first response was like, what's tomorrow? I was like, Tuesday? Like, I don't know. We have to eat tomorrow too. Like,
Eating's optional. What are you talking about? having the time over there, huh?
Yeah. Oh, now I remembered what I was gonna do.
I'm sure it's not
I
easy.
downloaded an updated version for my shaders right before stream, and then completely forgot to like actually fit them into my Minecraft. So that's great and awesome.
Nice. Like what? I think you sent me the video for your shaders or whatever, or had that like really cool fog effect or something.
Yeah, I gotta figure out how to make that. That's cool. But
yeah, I don't.
This version has lighting for the copper stuff, since the
right.
the person who made it for gore.
It's like, oh yeah, this came out, didn't it?
I just hopped in the Discord and I was like, so like, am I missing it somewhere in the settings, or is it just not there? Like the lighting for the copper stuff, and they're just like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'll have to add that in. It's like, that's a mood.
You know what? That's valid. I'm definitely gonna have to make some more glow like him though.
Kind of got a inspiration boost a little bit for Minecraft in the Soulless World, because The Witcher Season 4 came out, which...
Oh, did it? Finally?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to watch it now.
Dude, it was so long since the last season, I forgot like who half the people.
That's also valid.
It's alright there. Apparently it was really, really bad if you are big on the books and stuff.
I don't know how to read, so it don't matter to me.
I think that's just how the show has been in general, is not great on the books. Because I'm pretty sure that's like a big reason Henry Cavill left the show, was because he didn't like that they were
changing things from the book,
changing stuff so much and whatnot. But,
I mean, to a degree is valid, but at the same time, like, is any TV show or movie ever going to be to the letter in a book?
Probably not.
It's extremely unlikely. Let's be real here.
Yeah, like the Lord of the Rings trilogy gets praised as a crazy, like people love it for the most part. Like,
yeah, but
it left out so much stuff. And like Game of Thrones, people love the Game of Thrones show.
They left out a lot of
They
stuff.
left out complete characters, combined other characters, like. But like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess it just depends on how much they changed. But yeah, I've not read the Witcher books or played the Witcher game, so I do not know.
I've always wanted to try the third Witcher game. It always looked kind of interesting, but I just haven't gotten around to it. Spider! Oh, I should probably get my lanterns. Where did I put those? Yeah, there they are. So, I doubt you've been keeping up with any of the snapshots or anything like that. But they introduced netherite horse armor finally.
Oh.
Which I think is kind of cool. Because you definitely need to be careful with your horses in the nether. Swap those around.
Let me. I can do add new shaders in while Minecraft is still running. That's amazing. I want to look at these.
Did you just realize that?
Yeah. I wasn't sure. Because like mods you can't obviously, but
No.
data packs you can, and I couldn't remember if shaders you could or not. Get these copper lights, and I want to look at them with the shaders.
You might have to send that over to me because I'm also a little bit
That's
curious.
so good, dude. That's cool.
Well, now you're going to have to send them over to me.
These hold.
You can't just say, ooh, these look cool, and then not share with the class. That's just mean. All right. I need to make more hanging moss.
You can import. It's up to you. I don't like when, like, so by default it has a bunch of like 3D little things added onto some blocks. I don't like that personally.
Okay,
So-
I'm glad you said that because I noticed it with your shaders and I was like, I hate this.
Yeah, I also sent you a settings file as well. So just when you're in the shader pack settings, yeah, next to the reset, there's a import and export, and I just import that, and that's the settings that mine are on.
Gotcha.
It should get rid of that, I think. But yeah, the green looks
Hold,
really
please,
nice.
everybody.
So now I'm wondering. I think I turned up the brightness of.
Download. And download. Open shader pack folder. Close. Shader pack settings. Uh-oh. Just want to make sure that I'm somewhere at least somewhat safe. Don't want anything sneaking up on me while I'm in the forest. All right.
Like this, there's so much adjustable stuff for this. Although I still don't see the. Everything in here for, because there's a settings area which has the soul stuff, so you can adjust that and whatnot. For some reason, the copper stuff's not listed in there.
Interesting.
How bizarre.
I will say, without those bumps on the blocks, I do prefer the lighting a bit more in yours than mine.
Yeah, at first I was like, there's gotta be a way to turn this off in it, and I did, and I'm like, alright, I like these shaders. Like, just solely because the light is...
The lighting is so good.
Yeah.
Yeah, without them in my entry hall, they look so much better. All right, I'm gonna do a thing. Okay, cool.
That block got really shiny.
Ooh, shiny. Like the candles stick out so much more, too.
Yeah.
And my cave is not nearly as dark. It's actually a lot brighter.
The green light looks sick.
I'm gonna have to check out my graveyard at nighttime now.
Yes. I'm gonna fly over there next nighttime, if I remember.
Woth, come fly over. It's almost nighttime.
Okay. I gotta make some more fences before I forget again.
I was gonna say the lanterns are like almost pulsating. Like it looks so nice.
It
Oh,
does.
I need to see what my throne room looks like with these. Yes.
Yeah, mostly. I'm just gonna fly over there. Here we go.
Oh yeah, have you seen? I've shown you the mechanic that I currently have implemented for my throne room, right? With the hidden lighting.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my goodness, the amethyst looks so freaking cool. What?
Oh, dude, lava looks insane.
Now I'm gonna go check out the lava.
I think I've always turned my shaders off before going into the nether. Holy crap, this is crazy. The nether portals have purple light coming out of them too, which is sick.
Your name is purple for me. Now it's not. Hello there.
You guys discover shaders in Minecraft.
Jeez. Well, like, I've only ever really used the complementary series shaders. But, like, seeing yours, oh my god. That is wild. That does look really freaking cool, actually. I've always wanted to try. I would obviously have to do it with my home PC, but playing Minecraft with like an ultra realistic resource pack. Ooh, it's almost nighttime. It's getting to nighttime actually, so I want to go see what the graveyard looks like. You know where it is?
Oh, this way somewhere.
Yellow. It's right off this way. Oh my gosh. Try not to attract too many mobs.
Oh,
That looks so freaking cool. I'm definitely thinking I might have to throw in a couple eye blossoms in around here. Just get the green and oranges. That, I feel like that would look really cool together. Yeah, I think I did a pretty solid job with keeping a lot of the hidden lighting, so like the actual middle still feels pretty dark.
Right.
Uh-oh. Out. It's a baby. It's a baby. Jeez. This place is so dangerous at night, man. But yeah, it's I really like how this looks with your shaders.
You're just even having like back here, and you can't see the lantern, but you can just see the green light coming up, and you're like, what? Like, is there a vat of acid over here, or like, what's going on? And you're just like, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Z-Man, why is there ominous green light coming out of all of the graves?
Radioactive zombies.
Secret door.
Oh, zombie behind you.
Ow.
He's dead. Yeah, I'm not 100% sold on this crypt door that I made, but it was just something I needed to kind of fill in.
Yeah.
From my short that I did, so yeah. You have to come see what the amethyst looks like. It's kind of crazy. I'll also show you another way into my mountain from this way. At least
Guys, he's showing me the secret passage into his mountain.
Secret tunnel. Just don't splat. All right, you ready to watch? Yeah, hold on, hold on.
So shiny. Why is your floor so shiny?
Roth over here.
Whoa.
Look closely at the amethyst. It's got some sort of like...
Whoa. It's moving.
That's what I'm saying.
That's cool.
Two Minecrafters trip on acid and stare at amethyst for hours.
Whoa.
Dude, did you just see what that did? Yeah, I just
see if I can find a setting to get rid of the shine on the floor.
I'm sure there's something. But my floor is
I don't
probably
know
so
about that,
shiny
maybe.
because of the smooth basalt.
Yeah. Shiny.
Oh yeah. That looks so cool with these shaders. Just walking along and the lights come up. I really like this. Oh, hold on. The skulk. It's very noticeable. You take a step back.
If you wanted to, like, oh, that's cool.
Right?
Take it, make more advantage of the shaders. You could like backlight your throne.
Oh, that's true. It's kind of lopsided, but I get what you're saying. Now it's hidden. What the heck? Yeah, I think I'll definitely have to mess with it a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, even if you could hook it up the same way you did these lights.
That requires more brain power. Because this are like getting all these lights hooked up was enough brain power for one session. Trying to think of how to get the redstone to work for all that would be nuts. I mean, what I could do though is like the center point of my throne, like the shroom light that's in there, I could definitely have that swap out. I feel like I could make that work. It's like as you get up to the throne here, then it swaps and turns on. And then, I don't know, like have Skulk or something to replace that block. But yeah, I like that. Kind of. It's not perfect, but it looks nice. Doing the backlighting, definitely. It's very nice. All right.
Be cool.
Eat pretty cool. Right, make sure it all turns off now.
Look at the amethyst some more. Interesting. Even this looks sick.
Yeah. Just standing back from afar. Yeah, eventually, like I said, I wanted to have it set so that this is triggered from a Skulk calibrated Skulk. So when you walk close enough to it, then it works. Which I wouldn't think it would be too hard to do. I feel like I did it before. Yeah, no, I did do it before with the Beyond Dust Season 1 when I had my my first attempt at a Dwarven Kingdom. Whee!
Alright, now I need to get back to work.
Yeah, me too.
Me, why is my castle taking so long? Also me, it's been 45 minutes and I've done one layer.
15 minutes for one layer. The other 30 minutes tripping our balls watching some amethyst.
Yeah, staring at amethyst.
I also remember why I use my shaders is because they're not as resource intensive.
Right. Yeah, I gotta turn mine off.
Wait, maybe I could do. Block light flickering. Oh, I'm definitely gonna have to mess with my settings.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Game?
There's so many settings. I'm just like, I don't even know what this means.
Right. Oh, no way. I decided to mess with the block flickering, and now my lanterns have like a better flickering effect. Who would have thought? It looks really freaking cool.
Wait, where's that setting?
Well, if I look under your shaders, I would say
Oh, you meant
lighter.
your shader
Well,
that you were using.
lighting, color lighting, real time shadows. I don't know. Cinematic effects, post processing, no. Other waving plants. Yeah, no. Yeah, because if I go back to mine. Yeah, there's a very noticeable difference with like the flickering on a lantern compared to yours shaders. I really like what mine looks like. Did I ever share my shaders with you or no?
I don't remember.
Well, before I go to bed tonight, I'll try to remember to send them over to you. Don't go to bed right away because I want to see what the flickering effect looks like at nighttime.
All right.
Because like it's definitely noticeable during the day in darker spots, but like walking along my path, I just want to see what it looks like. Heck. That's not what I wanted. Oh, did I got jump scared by freaking creaking earlier today, And it actually genuinely scared the crap out of me. Because I completely forgot that I had my resin farm. And once in a while, the creaking can spawn outside of my wall because it's so close. And so I'm sitting there, I'm planting grass or moss or whatever I was doing. And I turn around and it's just bam, creaking right, like almost right up in my face. It's just like one of those moments where it's like, huh? What are you doing
You're
here?
gonna hit the gritty and went, you've been creeped on. Get creeped.
Oh man. Okay, I don't need any of these flowers or any of that. Oh yeah, that shader pack settings, lighting. If we just turn that down to 8. What does this do? Modifies the world coordinates on Portuguese shadows pixelated. Ooh, don't like. I don't know how to feel about that. Block light color. Oh. Might have just made my game freeze. Oh well. That's really interesting. I can change my block light intensity. To, I think, get the same exact lighting effects that your shaders do.
No waste.
But I did notice that it's starting to get darker. Oh. This looks so freaking cool. I'm sorry, but I like my shaders way better. Just having this extra flicker of lighting just helps make the world feel a lot more alive when it comes to like the light source blocks.
Yeah.
Also thinking I might just end up removing, though I guess I didn't have to remove the remove that. Why do I have no grass there either?
I need to update my graphics driver.
Hey, I have to upgrade mine too. Or update it, whatever. Why are you
Getting some screen tearing.
Uh-oh. That's no bueno.
Help the phantoms!
Yeah, no. I just sent you my shaders and the settings that I'm currently using. If you happen to want to use them at some point. Or check them out, I should say.
I probably will.
I need to add some grass there. And some more, probably get some more glow lichen. Yeah. Let's go ahead and minimize that so I can actually see my chat. No, didn't want to do that. Trying to get some more glow lichen because I need more lighting in my forest to minimize the amount of mob spawning I have going on, because it's kind of out of control right now. Okay, cool. Cool. Interesting. There's even like a flickering effect from my glow lichen that I have put down.
Oh.
Which I don't know how to feel about, but it's just a subtle thing. It's not like I'm using a ton of it. These damn flowers. Guess I should be a little more careful about that. How's chat doing? You guys still hanging in there, having a good time? I know I haven't been very chatty It's been super focused. Apologies. I wonder if there might even be I'll mess around with it off camera, but I wonder if there's a setting to make it a little more randomized flickering, because it's all like uniform and it kind of looks a little strange, but maybe that's just me being super critical or just noticing small details, I guess. It probably ain't even that serious.
Why so serious? You wanna know how I got these scars? And with that, we are out of pale oak.
Wood?
Yeah, I got
Please.
chop some trees.
No, please. I have so much of it. Just come take it.
Is it stripped?
Not yet. If you need stripped logs, I just need to get it off my hands. I have a double chest and a half worth of wood. I at least have I thought I had more than this, but maybe I took some into the storage. That could be why. That's probably why. Yeah. I just want atmosphere.
Yeah, I've just been enjoying like fantasy content lately.
I mean, that's fair.
Even if it's not the most favorite of diehard fans. Like, I don't know, even like shows that are considered like bad adaptations, like The Wheel of Time and The Witcher show or whatever. Like, I don't know, there's something about the way they look and everything, and like the magic in it and whatnot. It's just, you know, I still like it, and it's cool, and you know, it's nice to look at.
Look at lighting. No, that's fine.
Yeah, between all that and then like D&D and stuff, I'm just like, I don't know,
You've just been having a
excited
field
and
day.
like, yeah, kind of like want to like kind of start. I don't know. Definitely should at some point start laying out rules of magic and whatnot for the world. But
See, that's funny because I was actually just talking about this earlier with like my forest and like why the ground and everything is so green, but the trees look so old and ancient. So like the Melethor Forest is like one of the first forests that were kind of created. So the trees look old and ancient. And like there's some sort of form of magic hewed into the wood. Like some, I don't know how you would describe it. But basically, like the dwarves kind of honed the magic within the wood for their specific tools, like make mining faster, the tools more durable type thing.
yeah,
Which would make sense for like, you know, efficiency on a pickaxe or on breaking, that kind of stuff. Like that kind of dwarf craft instead of like the like jewels or runes of any kind. It's more so just like using natural magic.
okay. So like almost like druidic.
I guess you could call it that, yeah.
Yeah, which I mean, yeah, we don't have to adhere to, I guess, tradition, what normally things are
Yeah, I mean,
called or whatever. We can do whatever.
exactly.
But
It's
I think
our world.
it would be nice, like, see, how do I want to say this? Not to make our magic system like based on D&D or whatever, but make it so it's still compatible with it.
Okay.
That way, if I ever get around to finishing anything in this world and then making a campaign out of it, like it's not like I have to like, okay, I have to make a whole bunch of
Like come up with a whole
I don't know.
bunch of custom systems.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. It's actually probably a good thing I came back to get the moss. Or came over to get moss, because now I'm starting on another section that needs moss.
But I guess it would also be possible just to change how things are, I guess, interpreted. So like in D&D there's, you know, warlocks, and they get their magic from some kind of patron that they've made a pact with.
Yeah.
And then there's wizards, which gain magic by like studying things or whatever. And then there's sorcerers that have I guess genetically inherited magic, basically.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, we can, I don't know, I guess kind of figure out what which I don't even know if that's not, I don't even think necessarily a thing specific to D&D. I think other things also, like I feel like there are some things that use a bunch of the terms just
Oh, yeah.
like they're all the same, like they use them interchangeably, but like, yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
But yeah, it's also like, I don't even know where to start with making a magic system. Like, I guess there would be like, okay, what kinds of things do I want people to be able to do with magic, and like if there's any big magical events, like
Right. I kind of get what you're saying.
but like I mean I don't know, I guess we could just like, okay, people can do whatever they want with magic, but like we still have to like I don't know, I kind of feel like magic is limited. Like magic could be like what you can do with magic is like I guess more limited by your own creativity type of thing. But it would still be like, okay, we need like definitely like some rules, but like, you know, it's the
A little more creative
inhabitants of-
liberty with magic.
yeah, so it's like make it so it's like, okay, people can combine spells and parts of spells to like make new spells and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, you can conjure like basically like if you take mage hand for example from D&D, it's you make a giant hand that you can control and whatnot. So like stuff like that, like it's like, okay, you can the hand can do things and it's basically just limited by your creativity. Obviously there's like, hey, it only sticks around for a certain amount of time and like that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
So I guess most of the restrictions I feel like for magic would be like, okay, any components needed to do the spell, like do you need an eye of a newt or whatever, just as a stereotypical example. Like do you need physical components? Do you need like to say things, make hand gestures, like all that stuff? And like in D&D, like there's a vast and wide variety of combination of all those things. So I feel like that's kind of the direction I want to go with how magic works in this world. It's like sometimes you have to speak words, sometimes you have to make hand gestures, sometimes you need a physical component of some point, of some kind. I definitely think having like, hey, you have this, like there's a wizard, they have this staff and they're able to like channel through it and make their spells more powerful type of thing.
Right.
But
Like
I don't know.
obviously
It
there's
would-
going to be some things that we personally for me, I think the magic system should be unique enough so that we aren't necessarily limiting ourselves to specific stereotypes or necessarily rules.
right.
But I mean, because like I know we've talked multiple times about like the potentials of turning this world into like a D&D style world where we can just
Right.
have that. But I don't know. Maybe it's something to even look into about custom magic systems within D&D.
Yeah, I've honestly have been kind of already thinking of that, because currently in the Critical Role campaign 4,
Mm-hmm.
they have two guys who used to be like head designers for D&D at Wizards of the Coast. Who they no
Oh,
longer
yeah.
work there, but now they work for Critical Role, and for this campaign, they've like made some custom spells and stuff for
Right.
some of the characters, which is super cool because like, okay, they've worked on this game for years and years, and so they know how to make something that's like balanced and like it's not like, oh, that's completely busted and just like, you know, So like that's kind of I've kind of been like want to learn how to do that, but like it would probably require like some testing and whatnot. But
Oh yeah, obviously. I mean,
that's like less important because that's further down the road. But you know,
yeah, this is definitely something that can always be adjusted and changed too, because nothing's ever permanent per se in this world.
right?
Things are always going to be changing to some degree.
But yeah, like if once we start like making more lore and it's like okay, if we make like prophecies or whatever, and then we can like kind of make magic that fits it and then kind of build like rules around it, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Like
You know, I get what you're saying.
because I've been thinking of, you know, like every major, or not every, but a lot of major things, I've been thinking like of at somewhere I've been kind of thinking of making a like a it's gonna be like a city, but the whole city is like a university or a school for magic.
Okay.
And so I've been kind of thinking of ideas for that, and I can't remember if I said this to you or someone in chat, but I was kind of thinking, like, I definitely want the city to be a hidden city. Like, it's not affiliated with any kingdom or faction at all. Like, their sole purpose is to study magic, gain knowledge, like make new spells, combine different things, whatever. Like,
Yeah.
it could be like it could even just be like kind of like a magic and science and like inventors
Science.
city or whatever. Science. Like, obviously there isn't like, we're not building rockets to go to space type of science, but like they're just, yeah, they're like
I cast
magic.
a bomb. Wait, what?
They're like magic scientists. Like, they study like how magic works and why it works and whatnot, and then like come up with ways to make new spells and whatever
Right, which
type of thing.
kind of goes back into my point of like a druidic magic when it comes to like the wood that comes from the Melethor Forest. Is like it's primal and like natural, and that's how I think a lot of the magic should be.
Yeah.
But obviously,
Like, I think that could be like a cool thing. Like, hey, there's like this natural magic, and you're like channeling magic like from the world and like through nature and stuff, basically.
right.
And then like not necessarily artificial magic, but like more of like, I don't know. Although that could be like a cool concept to try to flesh out, would just be like, hey, artificial magic. Like, what is that? Like people are messing around with stuff and like they kind of like made their own stuff, but like, I don't know.
Right.
Is
Yeah.
that like even a thing that would be like, because I feel like you'd have to be a crazy powerful being to be able to like make your own thing. in that regards, rather than just like, hey, we're experimenting with magic that already exists and trying to figure out new ways to use it and like mold it and manipulate it type of thing.
Mm-hmm. Because like I'm not sure if you saw. I doubt you looked at what I had added in, but I was doing some lore stuff around like legends and myths of the old cemetery.
Yeah.
And I kind of came up with this concept of like restless spirits that kind of feed on, you know, people that go into the cemetery. Like they feed on their soul, their life essence almost, if you want to even call it that.
Yeah.
And like just have some, because I still feel like blood magic of some kind would be interesting.
I find it interesting because there's basically a scene like that in The Witcher Season 4.
Of course there is.
I think they called it a wraith or whatever, but like, you know.
Well, I guess I kind of like.
But like that's not like a thing specific to The Witcher. That's like
No.
a thing that like even in real life there's like myths and culture around like that type of stuff. So like
Right. So like, I don't remember exactly what I wrote down, but basically, I called them Drowmen. So like Draugr, like those mythical creatures, the Draugrs, and basically, the concept that I had thought of was these are restless spirits that can shapeshift into their quote-unquote host or victim, to where they just feed on the life essence of their hosts until their host is gone, and then they end up going back to like the cemetery, and they wait for their next victim. And like it's more so of just like I'm trying to think of what the proper terminology would be. Because I'm currently blanking on it. What would you even call it? I'm blanking on it, but when I come back to it, whenever it comes back to me, I'll speak up. But yeah, like once, basically, these spirits came about because people were meddling with blood magic, trying to like basically learn about the history of this old cemetery, but the magic that was, or yeah, kind of like the archaic magic surrounding the old cemetery was passed down generation to generation, to where the people that did meddle with it kind of learned the secrets and concepts of it to a degree, but not a whole lot, if that makes sense.
yeah.
I'm probably doing a terrible job at explaining this, but regardless, custom magic, yes.
Magic.
God, my back is killing me.
But yeah, I don't want to like spoil too much, but like I kind of have the opening, like a very small portion of the opening scene if we were to do a D&D campaign set here. Kind of planned out.
You
I
wake
need to,
up in a
like,
tavern.
no.
Maybe.
It's it wouldn't be too spoiler. But it'll be ideally like there'll have to be like a big session 0. But ideally I want to get a wide variety of different races involved.
Yeah.
In it for whoever the players end up being. Because I want it to be the start of it is all of the players are on a ship.
Where are you headed to, traveler?
A Rakavan ship. They are prisoners. And the idea is that I want to say the portals or the planar gates, whatever we end up calling them. No, I'm just gonna say portals for now because that's easier. But like the portals are in like this part of the world that we're in now, but like they aren't all over the world. They're just kind of like in this part of the world, which is still a large area, but and the Rakavans have been like kind of ruling this whole big area for like however long. I said it was 500, 800 years, something like that. But you know, as most empires do, they want more, and so they were trying to, they're like mages and magic people and whatnot are trying to add more portals throughout the world and like explore and try to see stuff, and that's where they find like the last remnant of the orcs, which I think will probably be in that mesa way out west.
Yeah.
And so, which 99% of the people in this world thought like orcs were extinct or just simply were made up to begin with. Type of thing. Like, you know, they're, because the Rakavans just like killed most creatures like that.
Right.
So yeah, the idea is for the start of the campaign we get a decent variety of different races of people in the boat, and this is like a prison boat that was coming from a Rakavan outpost, which had been keeping a bunch of different races of, or I guess a bunch of different people from different races, like captured as they were out exploring and whatnot. And I guess I haven't fully decided why, but like for some reason the ship, because like these are like, they've grabbed people from all over the world, but then yeah, once they had, I guess kind of the backstory is once they had gathered all of them up, they were all put into one ship and sent through kind of this main sea area where then our islands is. Sent through the main sea area up towards where the Rakavan capital is. Like the ship is headed to the capital. That's the main important thing. Is all these people are snatched up from all over the world, and the prison ship that they are on is headed to the capital.
Okay.
And that's kind of
Where you're at.
yeah. I have an idea of how like what's going to probably happen, or one of the big ways that's going to happen, of how, you know, they get off the ship and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully.
Hopefully.
Alive, hopefully. But yeah, that's kind of the idea.
Spoiler, you all die.
And maybe. But yeah, I have to look into figure out some more stuff on how to make it work for D&D. But yeah, everyone's on a big prison ship headed to the capital. Maybe like the emperor or whatever wants to basically have like a living zoo of
Every
people,
race.
which is a weird and creepy thing to have. But you know, that's people do weird and creepy things. Or
I've
like
heard creepier.
yeah. But you know, something like that along those lines. Like, you know, there can be a living museum of different races, or like basically a zoo, which is absolutely wild.
Right.
Or yeah, I don't know. Maybe there's some magical, something to do with magic that he needs all of them or whatever, something like that. But
He needs to steal the life essence to become immortal.
to gather all of them together.
Gotta catch 'em all.
But
Yeah,
I think it could be fun and cool. I was kind of thinking maybe I'll make a pirate NPC that they can like become affiliated with.
Mhm.
And like the pirate guy is kind of like based out of Zendar Islands.
Actually,
that,
I
you
think
know,
with this update, we can summon mannequins. Yeah, we can. So that's something that we could just even do in the base game. Just get some mannequins, and I think eventually, I mean, if it doesn't end up working out with the basic mannequins in the game, I do have a mod that essentially allows you to interact with NPCs throughout the world, like do quests and whatnot, which would be pretty fun to do, I would think. But this is also way down the line.
Yeah, I'm still like trying to decide if like, hey, we're gonna use the world as a, the world is like the medium that we are actually playing the game, or if I don't know, because like it would be kind of cool and unique, but also like there's a ton of stuff where it'd be like, okay, we need mods to do all this stuff into like, I don't know. So it might just be like a way to like, hey, this is how, like, use it for like, hey, this is a map of the place, and here's like buildings and
Right.
stuff. So like use it for that, and it's like, okay, we're not actually like running around playing in it, but rather it's using it to like show off like how
things work.
things work and look and whatnot. But like, yeah. But like on D&D Beyond, the website D&D Beyond,
Yeah.
you can like they have a somewhat new virtual tabletop simulator. So like you can use that like for like encounters and stuff, so like you can have a map, and to do like custom maps you have to like have a subscription or whatever, but like that's whatever.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, you can like set up a custom encounter with and like add all your NPCs in there and player characters in there and whatnot, and so that could be a way to do it, is like, because they're just, I don't think they're real large maps, but it's just like a top-down grid view of it, since
Yeah.
that's how movement and everything works in D&D, is in a grid.
Right.
So like we can do like top-down pictures of things from this world type of thing as our maps. Something like that.
Something like it.
Or I don't know what. Or I just figure out how to DM a campaign like before we're done with the world here. Not worry about it, because it's gonna be a while before like I feel like there's enough points of interest that
Oh yeah,
would
it's gonna
be
take
worth having a
a
campaign.
very long time.
So it's probably better to just like kind of come up with how things are, and then the campaign is running, then yeah, just use that to tell the story from whatever year I said we're building in onwards.
What year is it?
I don't know. But yeah, I am a fan of like the Empire being around for a fairly long time, like enough time that like they can reasonably kind of like rewrite history almost.
Yeah.
Like they can like, hey, yeah, we're the Empire, and like,
Look at us,
yeah,
we're the big
so
bad
good,
guys.
and yeah, we're not bad at all. Type of thing. But yeah.
We're doing this for the preservation of the human race.
Exactly. Orcs, goblins, and trolls? Those things never existed.
What? No, we're not gaslighting you.
Gaslighting? We don't even know what gas is.
Also good point. Okay. What? Oh my gosh, it's almost 10 o'clock. I have class tomorrow. I have a long day tomorrow. I think I've got just about enough done. I'd say we made a lot of progress with this today, actually. I just need to throw in a few
One
more
of us made progress.
eye blossoms. Huh?
I'm glad one of us made progress. I just looked at pretty colors.
Listen, if you want my honest opinion, just find something that you know you can do off camera that's kind of insignificant and just do it.
Yeah, I meant to like resource gather because I forgot I was low on the pale oak. I meant to do that, which would have saved a little bit of time. But
Did you still need some?
probably. I'm definitely good for like the rest of the stream because I had a bunch of trees. I just had to strip them and chop them.
I can't get over this flickering effect. It looks so good. Ouch.
I am getting pretty dang close to being done with the schematic that I'm working on, so I gotta probably this weekend, next week, plan out what the heck I'm doing next. Cause like I was like so far ahead for so long, and I kept like adding more to things, and so finally I was just like, okay, I need to like stop messing around in my creative world because
Right.
the schematic keeps changing and I keep having to like go back and change things that I added. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna leave it be, and now I'm like, okay, well now I'm almost done and I haven't planned out what the next part is. Like physically planned it out. Mentally I'm like, okay, I kinda know what I want to do on some parts, but
Where's your closest anvil?
up here with me. By up here with me, I mean over here. Not down this hole. The shulker box. Ta-da.
Mary Chrysler. Just return the shulker when you're done.
Happy holidays.
Hi, spider. Don't you dare. It jumped through. Oh, wait. It jumped through. Okay.
Yeah, like I know that I want to do like a tree on top of this part that I'm working on now.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to build a tree.
You can do it. If I can build a tree, you can build a tree.
Which, although it's gonna be a real big tree, so maybe that'll be easier.
Fair. All right. Well, it is just about 10 o'clock, and I am tired, and I need to take care of the dogs. So I think this is a good stopping point for me. I think we made a lot of really good progress today. I'm just going to go ahead and sleep really quick. Yeah, okay, cool. think this is a good time to go ahead and say goodbye. Mute. Beautiful. All right. I think we made some great progress. I'll probably honestly just finish filling this in off camera. We might do a little bit more with this area next time, but I wouldn't hold your breath. Maybe we might find something. We might find something else to do other than terraforming, because at this point we really just we know what is being done. Throw down some moss, grow some trees. Bada bing, bada boom. Bob's your uncle. So I'm thinking we might step away from terraforming, and we might even head back inside the mountain, because I'm thinking we need to do some sort of big old forge room, which will be very nice to get that addition going as well. So that'll probably be something that we'll get into next time. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did, make sure to hit that like button. Also want to say a huge shout out and thank you to G-Portal for sponsoring this stream. If you want to get your own game server, whether it be Minecraft or any other game that you prefer, head on over to G-Portal using the link in the description below for 10% off your first initial purchase. And hope you guys enjoyed. Hit that like button. If you want to see more Soulless World content just like this, consider subscribing as well. We are so close to hitting 3,000 subscribers, so make sure to hit that subscribe button. And yeah, with that being said, before we go, thank you to all my channel members. You guys are amazing. Consider becoming a channel member today. Never required, but always greatly appreciated. And yeah, with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys again on Thursday for Vintage Story. Bye-bye.